Good afternoon, everyone. How are we? The European Tour returns. ET2, and here we go. Göttingen in Germany is the destination. How are we? Welcome along, one and all. Looking forward to the day. How are we doing, Matt? I hope you are good. Nice to have you in, nice and early. Again, thank you all for the stream last night. As a test for a Premier League night, it worked really well, everyone. What's everyone up to today? Come and let me know. The arena in Göttingen is amazing, by the way. Went there for the European Championships a few years ago. Slow day at work. Fortunately, so I'm here. Nice, mate, nice. Good session today. I like it. Was that playing soccer? No, it was for a first one streaming a Premier League night, Rob. It was good. It worked well. Just happened to be awake 1 a.m. here in Australia. I'm in New Zealand. So whereabouts in New Zealand are you? Good afternoon, mate. Hope you are good. Yeah, numbers were really good, Rob, and it's given us a headache, but again in a nice way. Johnny Clayton has pulled out, my friend. Johnny Clayton and Luke Humphreys both withdraw, replaced by Cam Crabtree and Carral Sedlerbox. Only 300 fans. For afternoon session, James. Yeah, I'm interested to see how it is tonight and tomorrow. Labanauskas on the stage. New Zealand, East-ish, North Ireland, not smart. Nice. New Zealand is definitely on my bucket list to go to. Right, let's. Wonder why so many. It's not the easiest to get to. Is one reason. Obviously, Johnny's injured. Yeah, Nathan's at Cheltenham again today. Gold Cup day. Did you get many messages of people wanting you to show the TV feed. Yeah, Rob, we did. You know how it works. Let me just do that. That should now be okay. So if I go like that and like that, that should work nicely. Gilding against Labanauskas. And yeah, I've got a feed on PDC TV. I'm watching it along. Yeah, Vegas for the Masters has caused quite a lot of controversy. Now, my biggest annoyance with this announcement is not the actual move, it's the timing of the move. When it's your second biggest event in the calendar with so much attached to it, it shouldn't be moved mid qualifying criteria, because most players will have budgeted for Hungary and in October and so on. So if the move had been done at the start, I don't mind it. I don't like the timing. Yeah, exactly that, James. Like the qualifier should always be a last chance saloon. That the qualifying for the World Championships, the same as the PDC, should be last chance. Right, we are underway. Laban against Andrew Gilding. Also, I've just seen on social media, and in the UK, for the first time, we've finally got organisations talking to each other better and so on. And the Masters falls on a CDC weekend, which is ridiculous. Neil Duff was saying on Facebook the other day the qualifier is pointless when there are gold and platinum events, which are effectively the same. Yeah, 100%, Mador. Like, the qualifier should be last case scenario. Lots of people went to the Isle of Man last weekend, viewing the lake. Yeah, I just don't understand it. Yeah, I knew Luke was going back to Cheltenham today. No, I'm watching PDC TV now. It's working fine for me. Labanauskas levels things up. Have you had a bet on chat? I was there yesterday. It was all right. How are we doing, Kay? Good to have you in. No, so if you go to PDC TV, then there's a bit that says Australian, and then underneath it, or sorry, next to it, there's the European Tour one. It's definitely there. Um, sorry, just doing. Andrew Gilding, we've got a thumb up from him as he piles in on a race. How are we doing? Highfield, do you agree that players fail to take advantage when Littler is there for the taking? At the moment, yes. Look, the last couple of tournaments, there have been opportunities to beat him, but players haven't taken that. That's down to them to seize the opportunities. And for how much it is I'm not sure how much a weekend pass is, but I think if you're going to pay for a weekend pass, then I don't think it's much more a month to sign up. How are we doing, Katrina? Oh, don't worry. I soon got out of my roll neck and jacket and back to normal today. Do I have a link to the CDC calendar? Oh, good question. I do somewhere, buddy. I've not really looked for today. $4.99. Cheers, Teresa. Thank you very much. Right now, Gilding and Labanauskas. It's a decent tie. James, try that. 2-2, Labanauskas. He's averaging 110 right now. So ridiculous from Lucky D. Nice, Nico, nice. Do you think Harry's... I've not looked, if I'm being honest. No, Johnny, if I remember rightly, the Rio's off the strip as well, isn't it? It's not on the strip. Love that, Katrina, love that. Dan and Nico on comms like that. Yeah, first to 6. Oh, on his day, Laban is a good player. Just doesn't have enough of those days. I don't know, Rob, is the honest answer. Yeah, it's about 10 minutes away. Where the penalty? Cool. I didn't think it was on the strip. Labanauskas leads. He's still averaging 106.5. As I say, just if they'd have made this announcement at the start of the qualifying criteria, I'm okay. But I don't agree with it at this short notice. Labanauskas is beautiful here. He's absolutely doing a number. Not missed a double yet. He is 3 from 3. So, is there any chance the CDC boys could play on the 14th and 15th in the Masters? Then possibly, James, but I don't know the cost and so on. 4-2 Laban. It's like, yeah, I didn't, yeah. I would say the cost would be, let's just play devil's advocate and someone coming from Canada. The cost to go from Canada to Vegas, Vegas to Indiana, Indiana back to would be ridiculous. Better leg here from Gilding. Also, think of the carbon footprint. Not gonna lie, Teresa, that's not near the top of my thought process list. I'm not gonna lie. Labanauskas, the average is just dropped by about 10 points. I've no, it is a grin, and you lot will all understand why when I announce who's coming on the live lounge on Monday. It will become clear. Um, No, so it's going to be explosive Monday. That is for sure. Labanauskas is one away. With everything that's going on in the WDF at the moment, it's going to be explosive. So, we have two guests for Monday's Live Lounge. One was always scheduled to be this week. Just casually messaged the other one. He was like, yes. So, we have the WDF world number 1, Mitchell Lawrie, coming on. And then we have the former WDF champion, Mr. Neil Duff, coming on. This could be a bit spicy. Labanauskas edging closer to victory. This would be a big win as well. He's never wanted to. I may have to leave my murder programs in. Yeah, I think it could be interesting. Match darts incoming. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Darius Labanauskas sees off Andrew Gilding. It's a big win for Laban. We've got a bit of plumage as well from him, a bit of leave the arm there. Coming up, we've got a bit of Doets. There it is, coming next. So Swissville on the stage with Laban. How we doing, Matt? It's good to have you in. Yes, I did, Rob. It was interesting. We've now got conspiracy theories in darts. Um, um, so we've got about a minute to go till pictures come back. Get ready for a bit of Doets. There it is. So, score predictions. You would imagine Doets would have too much in this one, but you never know. Funny things happen. Pictures are back. .98 average in the end for Labanauskas. Doets 6-1. Yeah, look, I wouldn't be surprised if it was somewhere around that. So game 1 of 8 this afternoon in the Ledger. Remember, we are here all weekend bringing you the action on the European Tour. ET2, the European Darts Trophy in Göttingen, Germany. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in. I hope all is well, my friend. Hope all is good. I'm at work. It's really quite nice. Good. Glad to have you in. Me too, working from home. Nice. Remember, join us all weekend. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button as well. And here comes, he's still missing a trick. He's got to come on to Doets. There it is. Doets, there it is. Yeah, I agree, James. I thought it was a good Premier League night last night. Don't tell the boss. We'll keep it a secret, buddy. We will keep it a secret. I just hope Rock doesn't lose. No, look, he's still playing okay. Is the thing. He's not playing badly. At this point, it feels like a mental block on a Thursday. Because he's still playing well. Right, we are underway. Yeah, you think based off of last year's total, Johnny Clayton's only 5 points away from the same total. Kevin Doets. Pass with a 180. It's a blistering start from Doets. Playing well. Playing really well, Kevin Doets. Wouldn't be surprised if he picks up a Pro Tour or something this year. Not fancy. Absolutely not, Teresa. Absolutely not. How do you watch this? PDC TV? His 180 calls horrific. It's nowhere near in the league of Paul Hinks. Plus, Hinks is the easiest to replicate. Right. It's been a good response here, though, from Jonas. Looking on course to hold. But Doets just gives him a tap on the shoulder. Piles in another max from nowhere. Phil, what are you watching on? I'm watching on PDC TV, buddy. You feel this has to go. And doesn't. And Doets pays him in kind. Jonas should have levelled there. That leg was there for the taking, but he couldn't do the job. And Kevin Doets is now 2-0 to the good. Can you see the players throwing? Or on PDC TV? Yeah, you can watch. You can watch the games. They're all there. And it's looking like 3-0. Leg 2. Jonas had a chance. Didn't take it. It's looking. It is 3-0. It is one-way traffic. Doets averaging 107. This is very, very good from the Dutchman. Four maxes now from Doets. When he's on, he's so easy to watch, so fluent. Just looking at Jonas's throw, it's not too bad. Doesn't extend fully. It's a bit stabby towards the end. How are we doing, David? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are good. Doets has got a lovely throw, Rob. 100%. What's the... yeah, Johnny just suffering with gout in his ankle. To be fair, considering he played beautifully last night. The website we have on screen is the live score page from the PDC website. I actually really like it, and let me stick it in the link in here for you. I think this is one of the really good updates and features the PDC have added to their website. I really like it. They will say, yeah, 100%. Clayton only needs. If we're judging it off last year, he's 5 points away from the same tally that Gezi had to get in. Doets, Nyman, Van Veen, another 2, 3. Yeah, Dutch Darts is in a really good place at the moment. Really good place. It's looking like it is going to be the first bagel. Yes, Doets actually is averaging 117. It is an unbelievable display from Kevin Doets, showing the level that he has. Remember the final 2 sets that he beat Nathan Aspinall with in the World Championship. Were absolutely unreal. I agree, Bradley never kicked on. Any standout ties this morning? What are we thinking? Standout ties this morning or this afternoon? I'm probably going to go with... I like Neil Zonneveld against Keane Barry and Ratajski against McGuirk. And then this evening, probably there's 2. William O'Connor, Mensur Sulovic, and Weston Nyman, Cristo Reyes for me. 2 seconds, everyone. Just making, just doing some graphics at the same time. Barry looked really good, I agree. Just trying to find a file on my computer, as always. I need to tidy my computer up. Next Premier League is this coming Thursday in the wonderful city of Dublin. Phil, what did you say earlier about Doets? Doets is the one. Yeah, look, Doets he's got unbelievable talent, but now he needs to kick on. It's okay having that talent and us talking about that talent, but he now needs to go and win something, even if it's a Pro Tour, just to take that next step. No, I was with the boys in the press room when he lost, and it kind of messed up their whole. Could well get. I think that'd be great if he gets in the match play. Humphreys and Littler not playing in this tournament. MVG and Van Veen are playing tomorrow. Pictures are returning. Swiss Phil on the stage. Here we go, game number 3. No problems, mate, no problems. The guy who presents the European Dart Show. Swiss Phil is amazing. We know that. What's the name of the website? The one on screen, oh, we need to update that, well done, is the live score page on the new PDC website. It is very good. I like it. I think it's very, very good. So it's time for a bit of rapid Ricky Evans. There we go. All on screen, ready to go. Is that a new version of Let's Get Ready to Rumble? What for? What is that he's walking out to? I only heard a few beats and that was enough. Oh, and the other guy. No, I don't. No, Barney. Don't think. I think he's qualified. No, he's. I don't think. I mean, let's have a look. Is Barney there? I don't think so. The guy Aldridge was very. I didn't see it at Jack because I was at Cheltenham. Ricky's German. Yeah, it's not for me. So you would imagine Ricky would have too much, but he's not been in the best of form of late. To be fair, Gob, he's not played particularly well even before that. Evans does take the opener. No, I agree. I think Ludog has got better and better. Look, was he great when he first did it? No. Has there been significant improvement? Yes. One, 3, 6. Right now, this is better from Ricky Evans. It is 2-0. This is good. This one, Evans is just being allowed to settle here. Trying to multitask here and not doing it very well. Is Littler using... I'm using Littler darts, no double sitter. They're magically drawn to double 15. Right, there we go. Got what I needed to get out. Guy on your team swears Luke's darts are magnetic. Could you imagine? How are you doing, buddy? Hope you are well. Hope you are good. Again, Evans not being forced to play well here. He's just doing what he has to, and nothing wrong with that at all. 88 average is enough for a 4-0 lead at the moment. How we doing, Dave? Hope you're good, my friend. Zonneveld and Keane Barry both playing well. How we doing, Lendl? Good to have you in, my friend. Is the as in the PDC stream? If so, yes, I'm watching at the moment. See, Ricky Evans gone back to a moulded flight and stem. Tried to go back to a traditional nylon setup. Here, fishy, fishy. I'm watching on my iPad through the app, Lendl. It's working. Let me try and get it on my laptop. 2 seconds. That's interesting. This could be. Oh my. A minute ago, it was nice and sunny outside. Now it is absolutely lashing it down. Oh, welcome to the UK. Have I ever been to Tunisia? I haven't. No, it's not really somewhere that appeals to me, if I'm being honest. I thought Leek qualified. Don't think so. Is it going to be 5-1 or is the bagel about to be served? Ricky Evans misses match darts. And it is another bagel. Rapid Ricky Evans sees off Florian Perez 6-0. Perez tried to get the crowd involved, tried to hype them up. It's all right hyping them up, but if you do that, you've got to hit. And he doesn't. Oh, you can't go somewhere hot at Christmas, Katrina. That just doesn't work. If you said you were going somewhere cold and snowy, I'd have gone with it. So, Ricky Evans safely through. Coming up next, this should be good. I'm looking forward to this one. Zonneveld against Keen Barry, both playing some good stuff. Just getting that up on screen, ready to go. There we go. It's been a busy day of action so far. Um, 5v5 greatest ever, England versus the rest of the world. Oh, you'd have to go Taylor, Lewis, Littler, Humphreys. Who am I putting in the last one? Just English. Who am I putting as the last one? Let me think about the last one. But the rest of the world, Michael Van Gerwen, Gary Anderson, Peter Wright, Barney, and who are my fifth? Yeah, I'd probably go Wade. Who are my fifth? Right, here's one for you though. With the English one, we're saying greatest as in terms of top level. I'm going Michael Smith probably. But if you're asking me for consistency and longevity, James Wade. In terms of levels, I just think the current crop are better. What about the same but playing now? Oh, 2 seconds. Any idea why Gary is not playing? Probably can't be asked. I don't know, by the way. That's just. So, right, the question was, sorry, same question, 5v5, but playing right now. Okay, so if you're picking it right now, my UK would, or sorry, my England team would be Littler, Humphreys, Wade, Littler, Humphreys, Wade. Personally, I would go Aspinall and Doby if you're picking it right now. My rest of the world would be Van Gerwen, Van Veen, Anderson, Clayton and Price. Look, Gertingham is not the easiest place to get to. So that's probably has something to do with it. Oh, not at rest. That's a... Oh. Who... No, I'd leave him out. I know that sounds tough. Right, we are underway. Yeah, James, flights are expensive, and the fact that they've announced this with no prize money is not a good thing either. I say, if it had been done before, I don't like the fact it's changed mid-season. God, with this, it's the same thing. None of the players knew this was coming. So at the start of the season, your qualifying criteria should be set in stone. I've had multiple conversations with multiple players in the last few hours, and you look on social media, none of the players knew. You can't change something so big once that criteria is started. When you listen to the players, they sorted their calendar around the Masters being in October in Hungary, the same as it was this year. You then can't up it and move it with 3 months' notice. And also, having the world qualifier should be the last chance saloon to get to the World Championship. When all other avenues have failed and you haven't qualified, that qualifier is the last opportunity. You can't have it in July. I don't know if they'll still attend the Hungarian events, James, but when you look at it, also on social media, both defending champions of the Masters have said they will not be there to defend their title your world number one has called it a joke. Your defending ladies champion can't go because you can't afford to go in 3 months' notice. Hey, God, I've never said I'm a journalist. I'm a content creator and I'm creating content. So the fact that the organisation have changed it during the qualifying criteria is not good. If this change had been announced straight after the cut-off, I'd actually quite like it. The timing is horrific. From the do you mean the WDF? I'm not though, Gob. Right? If the hierarchy knew this was happening, which you'd have to, that something of this size doesn't just come about. So you either had no intention of going back to Hungary because the contract was up. So tell the players this, which they haven't. So again, the hierarchy are to blame. Long term, is it a good deal? Yeah, I think it is. I quite like it. Just not in July and not 3 months before the tournament. And putting it the same weekend as a CDC event. The WDF Masters going to Vegas. No, Rob, long term, I don't mind it. Long term, I've got no problem with the Masters being in Vegas. But if you're going to have the Masters then, you can't have the World Qualifier the same weekend. Like I say, that qualifier has to be last chance saloon. Oh, completely. So looking at it, I say Mitchell Laurie not going. Lorraine Hyde unlikely to go. There's your two defending champions to start with. The big American players, Gates, Spellman, Savada, they're going to go to the CDC. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. We're talking about the WDF Masters, buddy. See a great comment from Ross Montgomery on Facebook saying it was apparently Vegas or nothing, at least for this year. Again, Matador, I don't dislike the move to Vegas. Someone upstairs within the WDF system would have known then that Hungary wasn't on the table or they weren't renewing, then tell the players this. None of the players knew. Is the thing. When did they do a 3-year deal for it, Rob? I just being nosy, that's all. Mitchell Laurie can play PDC as soon as he's 16. I don't think he's 16 till later on, like near the end of the year. So I don't think there'll be anything for him to play in. Yeah, I knew it was late in the year, Gob. So I knew it was November, December. So yeah, I'm not sure he can play in anything. Yeah, the clashing with a CDC weekend in North America is ridiculous. Ooh, James, I don't think I can't remember. Did you have to have gone to Q school to play in that or not? If you don't have to have gone to Q school, then possibly you could, yeah. Good game here between Zonneveld and Barry. Not so much average wise, but it's competitive. No, I don't believe you do. But then possibly he might be able to, yeah. Well, and that's the other thing that when you move something that dramatically, you have to release the prize money at the same time. I thought Mitchell Laurie could enter the PDC world like a well. No, didn't. Littler got in his first World Championship through the development tour. The problem is the development tour will have finished by the time Mitchell turns 16. Uh, this one looks as if Zonneveld is running away with it now. Cool. Is the event not being televised? I would, in the UK, I would doubt it. I don't think a UK broadcaster would take it because of the timings as well. I might be wrong, and there might be a deal on the table, but I don't see a UK broadcaster taking it, so it's probably going to be a YouTube job, which I don't mind, by the way. I've got no problem. YouTube is a good broadcasting platform and tool, but the production has to be good. I say the way people consume content now, YouTube's a perfectly reasonable way to do it, but production is key. The production has to be good. So I would imagine the final would be around 3 a.m. Matador. Agreed, Rob. Agreed. Cameron Menzies coming next. Yeah, it makes no sense, James. It should be on your channel, your brand. How we doing? Stephen, I hope you are good. Yeah, of course. So, so far today, Darius Labanauskas beat Andrew Gilding 6-3. Laban played very, very well. Kevin Doets with an unbelievable performance. 117 average and a 6-0 demolition job over the Swede Jonas Masalin. Ricky Evans 6-0 over Florian Perez. And Neil Zonneveld has just beaten Keen Barry. And the pin, you can't make it up, Matador. You can't make it up, can you? It is absolutely. But for those that missed it, we have two guests on the live lounge Monday. We have the WDF world number 1, Mitchell Laurie, and the former champion Neil Duff. What could go wrong? So about 2 minutes till the next game. It's certainly split opinion, that's for sure, the announcement. Um, did you see Cam Crabtree planned a trip to the US for this weekend? Wow, really? So has he, Matador, has he flown back from the US or has he stayed in America? Forgot he was on the reserve list apparently. Phil, do you have a signed Phil Taylor shirt framed? I do. I've got a signed Phil Taylor shirt at home, and I've got a set of his match dues darts as well. The ones on the wall, I've got Gerwin Price match shirt, Johnny Clayton match shirt, and Does a match shirt there. Then in that corner, I've got the Brendan Dolan Christmas shirt and the one-off Alex Spellman pink shirt that he wore at the US Darts Masters. And then on that wall there, I've got Dimitri van den Berg Matthew's shirt from the... I can't remember what year it was. Someone in the chat room will tell me. The year he hit the 9-darter in the Grand Slam. It's the yellow one. Then I've got the black MVG shirt signed and another MVG shirt there. That's just the office. Just Matador, I've just replied, just reading that. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get back. So here comes Cammy. So does he take his place, get a buy plus the prize money, and then withdraw? I might be wrong, Matador, but if he doesn't get there full stop, I don't think he gets the prize money. I don't think he gets anything. Yes, Nick, at home I've got a signed album cover by both of What's the Story Morning Glory. The last set of European tours, Cammy's action looked a lot better as well. Yeah, it wasn't cheap, Nico. Right, here we go. We are underway. 180. When Mitchell gets on tour, he's going to have... Matador, I've just spoken to someone and the message comes back was Cam had a flight sorted last night, so presume there is no issues. Menzies started well here. I like the action. He seems to have found his mojo again. Those first couple of Pro Tours when he came back after the World Championships, it wasn't the same Cameron Menzies, but now he seems to be in the groove again. Oh God, no one wants that. No one in the history of darts has ever wanted that. Cammy's scoring was superb. The doubling radar was a mile off, and he's broken in leg one. The scoring looked good. And to be fair, I'm just watching. The darts he's thrown at a double are not poor. Oh my, I can't. Oh, now I can't unsee it. Oh. Cammy. Cammy. Leaving the old 168 and it's up there, Teresa. It's up there, that's for sure. Yes, James, he is. Menzies breaks straight back. It's been a great response from Cameron Menzies here. Breaks back in his level. The throw looks good again. But this is a good game. Could be 3 breaks in a row. They are both playing their part in a wonderful tie here. Both had and missed chances. Oh, wait 2 seconds. I'm glad you noticed. Let's... Menzies doubling has not been good. At home, I've got both. Yes. I say I've got a load of stuff up on my walls at home as well. It's a weird game, this one. They're both playing well on each other's throw. Are we going for 4 breaks in a row? You know, Remco's in control. Look, I think that yes, that he did some major damage to his hand, and he's just. I haven't spoken to him for a while, but it's work to do in terms of getting it right. Cameron Menzies does level things up. Is Humphreys there? I knew Luke and Faith were, and Aspinall. Good game this. Enjoying. Underrated this tie. Underrated. We're going for 5 breaks a throw in a row. This is a bonkers game. 5 legs, 5 breaks a throw. Funny enough, his name's Rob as well, Rob. I've met him a few times. I've gotten all right with him. I don't know him personally, but the number of times I've spoken to him, I've gotten all right with him. Again, both players will just be wanting to hang on to their own throw here, which they have not done so far. Yes, Rob. It's 4-2 again. Menzies has had his chances. This is our dedicated to the channel by the Paul Morocco while listening to. Love that, mate. Love that. Menzies doubling is around 10%. Cannot buy a double. Scoring's been decent. His doubling has been dog and duck. It's now 9%. He's 5-2 down. Cameron Menzies could have won all but one of these legs, probably. Yeah, he's just missing doubles all over the place. 9% on the checkouts. Menzies will be disappointed with parts of this. Parts have been very good, but other parts have been off. Leg back for Cammy. Like, I still don't think it's beyond the realms he can win this. But if he can just check out, he's going to get chances. Of that, there's no question. 180. Just playing with a bit of freedom now. But will it be too little too late for the Maverick Scotsman? That's the question. So Menzies coming back. Yeah, it would be very Cammy agreed. Look, arguably, he's played better. But his doubling has been nothing short of woeful. That's a massive 180 at the start of this leg. But it's not a bad response. Interesting. But again, he's left 165, but is it a max to do it? So can't pop him for that one. But Paul Krohne is going to get a look at 81 for the match. Cammy just has to leave this handy. He would have liked more. Would have liked more. Match dart incoming. Match dart missed. Cameron Menzies has a break back opportunity here. He's made a mess of it, is the word, and ends up losing. He has made a mess. 3 games left. Veenstra against Hempel. Joyce. Oh, sorry. Ratajski against McGuirk. And then Joyce against Wenig. Final 3 games of the session. Remember, we will be back this evening as well, keeping you company throughout the action. That hug was a little bit too long for my liking. Reload. When's the FPL deadline? Is it tonight or tomorrow? Team. Tomorrow, that's right. I've got time to do it tonight then. Yeah, So, what are we saying then? Good. I'm pleased that Florian Hempel's qualified. I rate Hempel. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you're good, mate. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Can't complain. We're here for wonderful European Tour. So, the Netherlands against Germany coming next. So, break is here. Nice. To be fair, don't get me wrong, it's a good win, but Menzies will feel he should have won it. Missed too many doubles early on. So about 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Any questions? Fire them in, folks. Be interesting to see what level Hempel's competing at the moment. What's everyone up to this weekend then? Anything? Anything interesting? Working PB. Nice. Glad to have you in when you can. At 15 seconds to go. Here we go. Pictures are back. Let's do this. Right. Cheers, Nico. Thanks very much, buddy. We'll forgive you for watching them. We'll forgive you. So, I used to like Florian's walk-on music. Is it still the same? Oh, go on, the Hempel. Go. Forgot to press the button. There we are, ready to rock and roll. So it is, yeah. So Hempel on the stage, just getting ready for Veenstra. Wonder if it's Germany's equivalent to Sweet Carol. Oh, don't put it in that bracket. Phil, is there any sites that? Yeah. So if you go to darts ranking, let me. So if you go here, and then you're on the main order of merit page. If you click the player's name or tap on it if you're on an iPad, it then brings up a breakdown of all their money and what money they're defending in what tournament. I like Hempel's. Right. Let's do this, everyone. Veenstra against Hempel. Certainly need that one to go there. Nice, 127 days. Early chance here for Veenstra. Tops for a ton topper. Very, very good from Veenstra. Takes the opener. Who uses towels. Brilliant. To be fair, he is superb at his job, Dan Dawson. Absolutely superb. been a decent start from Hempel. That ton topper from Veenstra kind of come from nowhere. He's not played particularly well. All the cameras at Charlton today trying to get a line from Harry Redknapp. Hempel missing doubles. He's 2-0. Missed doubles for Hempel, costing him dearly here. I can't take Hempel seriously with the towel. Oh, Rob, have you seen the I feel that even the Spurs players know what's coming with Tudor. So away to Liverpool, Paulinho and Romero out, and he said, but they'll probably be back for Forest, and then Doggy will be back for Forest as well. They've just down tools knowing he's probably going to get sacked after the game. Hempel scored okay in this one, but his checkouts have been woeful, and Veenstra is making hay while the sun shines. I don't know is the honest answer. You'd like to think so. Will all of them? Probably not. But at the moment, there's currently a waiting list for Spurs season tickets. So they'll get taken. The difference at the moment is that Veenstra's checkout percentage is around 60%. Hempel's is naught. That is the big difference. Is Harry Redknapp coming back? The honest answer is, James, I don't know. it's interesting that as a permanent manager, Pochettino has come right in there to 13-8. But as an interim, I don't know if Harry would come back or not. Hempel is on the board. Just feel that for 1 to Veenstra. So Hempel just needs to find just a couple of percent here. And that's on the finishing. To be fair, the Spurs fans only want Pochettino back, is the thing. It's kind of a, that's who we want. It is back in the mix this game. That's not a... Sorry, everyone. No one had told me it wasn't updated. the thing is, if Poch wants to come back as well, is the thing. So if he's offered it, he comes. Would I take Martinez? Absolutely not. I think the bloke's a fraud. The team he had at Belgium, he should have won something. I don't rate Roberto Martinez. Not a fan. Hempel just asking some questions here. Can he get back into this tie? This leg's massive. This would put Veenstra on the hill. Or, that's a great visit. Or it puts Hempel right back in it. I'd probably take McKenna. I don't mind him. He also got relegated with them as well. People seem to forget that. This one looking as if it's now done. I just think that bringing managers in that have never managed in the Premier League is a risk. They could work, but it could be disastrous as well. Veenstra now looking as if he is edging closer and closer to victory. Could it get any worse? Yeah, it could. And look, and it's looking more and more likely, if they go down, then it's a disaster. If they stay up, then there has to be a massive overhaul of everything at the club. Not really. I just think it's been poor over the last couple of years. As in terms of everything. Needs 2 treble visits and needs big 2 treble visits at the moment, Hempel, and they're not coming. Veenstra, 180, as he looks to have found. So it's not been a great performance. It's been a steady performance from Veenstra. Early on, Hempel had chances, couldn't take them. The doubling was dog and duck. Still think if Harry come back, he could break Shearer's record. Tops for Veenstra, and Veenstra wins it 6-3. The doubling costs Hempel early doors, and Flyers is into round 2. So I tell you, I'm looking forward to this game. Krzysztof Ratajski has been playing well recently. So, what do we say? McGuirk against Ratajski. I'm looking forward to this. So, to be fair, looking forward to watching McGuirk on the European Tour, but Ratajski has been playing some beautiful darts. Where is Ratajski? In the work 26th. What's he defending this year? Well, he's defending peanuts this year. Ratajski can really make hay. So 2 years ago, he only earned 89 grand. He's already earned 35 this year. So Ratajski can make hay. So let's get the screen updated for you all. About a minute 40 seconds to go. Yeah, all booked. All booked indeed. No, he just said he hopes he's the one that will never have to make that decision. But it goes back to the original point that commercially there must be a line somewhere. Right, pictures are returning. So that one in the ledger. No, I'm going to have a look now, to be fair. Who do I fancy for the Gold Cup? Uh, 4 o'clock. Um, I'm gonna have a bet on the Jukebox Man just because it's Harry's horse. Yeah, Harry's horse is the Jukebox Man. Yeah, I think 7-2 for the Jukebox Man. Here comes Shane. We will rock you. So now it's time for the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. Right. Ratajski on his way. Will it be the norm? I think so. Yeah, I just think it is going to be the norm now. To be fair, Johnny's injured, so you can't really do anything about that. Right, we are ready. The players are ready, and it's tungsten time. I think the decision was taken out of Johnny's hands because he said on his, I think it was his stage interview, that he was going to see how it was in the morning and then make a decision. And then he was pulled. I think the decision was taken out of his hands for the right reasons as well. Because he said he was going to make the decision in the morning. And then within 20 minutes, it was... They can't. But what I'm saying is I think he was leaned on to probably make a decision that night instead of leaving it to the morning. Ratajski takes the opener, leads McGuirk 1-0. McGuirk misses a dart at top, so just letting the pictures catch up. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. The big fish for the arrow. Ratajski is piling in maximums. 180. To be fair, if you go back to the year of the ferret, Johnny was a big 180 hitter. Big moments in this tie. It is 2-0 to the Polish Eagle. I think Barney finishes the year. I think he'll reassess it after the World Championships. Ratajski averaging 104. McGuirk 102. Ratajski is absolutely motoring. McGuirk's actually averaging more than him, but it is brilliant from the Polish Eagle. Ratajski is just doing his thing and doing it very well. Do you believe there is any comeback? If they could get him a visa, then do I think someone would take the risk? Ratajski again, averaging 104. He's just purring along. The same reason boxing promoters always go back to fighters. If he's anywhere near the level he was, the hope and law of money at the end of it will force people to take a chance. I don't know if he would or not, but there would certainly be ones out there that would, only if he got a visa though. Like you'd never take that risk without a visa. So McGuirk can be delighted with the way he's playing here. He's just run in to an unbelievable performance. Ratajski cannot miss. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Probably, yes, but money talks. Like I said on the live lounge a few weeks ago, there are American sports stars, music artists that should also probably not get a visa, but they do. Krzysztof Ratajski, just a man on a mission at the moment. It's a sloppy dart from Ratajski. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. But it's looking like he's going to get the job done. 5-1, Ratajski leads. Good math by Ratajski as well. He is closing in on what would be an unbelievable victory. And the manner of the performance, it's a 102 average at the moment. McGuirk has done nothing wrong. Ratajski about to seal the deal. A chance. Not taken. So now Ratajski to win it. Doesn't, and McGuirk takes his chance. Leg back for the Irishman. Is McGuirk just mounting a little bit of a comeback here, perhaps? Ratajski's average has just dropped slightly, not a lot, but enough just to give McGuirk a possible route back here. No, he's not been with MDA for ages. McGuirk seems to be enjoying himself up on that stage, conducting the crowd. Grand Prix venue, do you rate? What, the current one? No. But I don't know where you put it, though, is the issue. Is Ratajski going to get a dart? I was about to say at the ball, but he's missed the big number. 16 would have given him a dart at the bullseye, and he's missed it. McGuirk comes back to just get another leg on the board, and does. Is this just getting a bit interesting here? This one's just... So, McGuirk will be disappointed there. A big treble, and he's taken the darts. No treble, just allows Ratajski back in. So it looks like Ratajski is going to get a look at this. 1, 2, 4. Make sure of the big number. 14 or treble. Hits the treble, double 11. Comes up short. McGuirk, 87 to get within one of Ratajski. This looked unlikely. It's now on. It's a break of throw. Didn't see this happening a while ago, did we? At 5-1, we didn't see a noble coming. We didn't see this coming. Ratajski would love another. It's a massive visit from Ratajski. Ratajski does win it. It's a little bit more difficult than it should have been. I'm just reading something someone sent me. 2 seconds. So, 1 game to go in this afternoon session. Remember, we will be back this evening at 6 as well. What match worn shirt is that? That is the one from the seniors where he played Jim McEwen. There's loads in here. The three behind me are all match worn. Going Price, Johnny Clayton, and Duzzer. In that corner, match worn Brendan Dolan Christmas shirt. Spellman, Dimitri match worn from the Grand Slam when he hit the 9. 2 MVG shirts. That's just the ones that are here. So, couple of minutes. And then we've got the final game of the session. Right now, it's all in Hart's hands. It's the shit thing for the. I actually enjoy watching the SPL, but the standard is horrific in terms of if you took all three of those sides, they would only be bottom to mid at best in the championship. Ratajski. What percentage do you think Ratajski's Marat? I think he's almost there, Ratajski. Yeah, look, Kopech de Boer didn't jump well at all. But the fact he's won at Cheltenham before, but that just didn't run well. Yeah, I think Ratajski's almost there. I don't see everyone else overtaking him. Oh yeah, 100%. Look, Kopech de Boer is a wonderful horse, but just Just didn't run well. It's because he's getting paid to be in Benidorm. That's why. That's why he's there. He's getting paid to be there. So, pictures return. Final game. Let's get ready to rumble. I know he's getting paid to be there because he did I can't remember what platform it was on, but he had to go and meet all the competition winners and so on. I think it's a free bets thing they're doing here. Because it's the same production, isn't it? PDC do the production for the European Tour and ITV. 2 seconds, everyone. So I'm still here, still talking. Just grabbing something. 2 seconds, everyone. Back in a jiffy. Here comes Lucas Wenig. So Wenig on stage, ready to go. To be fair, it's huge. I've got really good friends that live just north of Benidorm. It's absolutely rammed for Cheltenham. Here comes Relentless. Ryan Joyce. Yeah, agreed. Not a fan of either. But final game of the session. Who are we going for then, chat room? What are you saying? Who wins? Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. All right, here we go. Ryan Joyce has the darts. been... Venig's got a high level in him. He's shown that. But just needs to do it consistently. There's no doubt he can play. No doubt whatsoever. Early break opportunity here for the German. Going to get a look at this ton. Why is Gary not playing? I don't think he wanted to. I don't know. Göttingen is not the easiest place in the world to get to, and we know that Gary will pick and choose the events that he does and wants to do. Wenig misses 2 darts to break. But Joyce isn't going to get a look, or he's not going to get a dart at the 1-2-5. So Wenig comes back. Early break chance here. Joyce's scoring has been woeful. Nowhere near at the levels. It's an absolute steal from Ryan Joyce. Venig's doubling was shocking. 5 darts to break, missed. Cannot pass up those kinds of opportunities against Ryan Joyce, because if you give him a chance, he will hit. Just a bit. This game just needs something more at the moment. Wenig looking at tops for a level game. He will feel he should be 2-0 up. However, the difference between what should and what is happening is different. It is 1-1. Joyce just scoring better in this leg. Venig's level has definitely dropped here. And Joyce taking control. Hando's gone fishing. Yes, probably. Wenig leaves the big fish, but Joyce, this is probably his favourite finish in terms of three-figure ones. It's not going to go, but just looking to set this up. It's not the best setup in the world, though. Is it time to go fishing? Here, fishy, fishy. Not going to go. Again, all about the setup from Wenig. Rare miss. And it's a big, expensive miss because he busts. He overpitched it into the double 11. And Wenig leads. He could be 3-0 up. As it is, he's 2-1 to the good. But that is an expensive miss from relentless Ryan Joyce. Wenig just growing in confidence here. The average is just yo-yoing all over the place at the moment. It's good leg, bad leg, indifferent leg. No consistency to their games at this moment in time. Will that change? It's going to have to for one of them. Otherwise, it is going to be a real slugfest. Remember, everyone, we will be back live 6 p.m. for the evening session. You remind me of... But I'll take it as a compliment if I remind anyone of anyone. Then fairs. Yeah, if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe our wonderful channel, the community that we've built. Oh, Ryan. 59 to leave 162. Someone's been to the Jose de Souza School of Counting. At the moment, Ryan Joyce cannot hit. And Wenig is 3-1 to the good. Ryan Joyce in trouble here. He's had opportunities, he's had chances. But he's not taken them. Leaving himself in a bit of a pickle. He just had opportunities and not taken them, which is most un-Ryan Joyce like. Wenig just doing his thing. And they're both averages kind of plateauing in that mid to low 80s mark at the moment. Both better than this, but both have work to do. Again, Wenig can't get to a finish, so Joyce will get the chance to hold here. This is on his throw. But this is poor from Ryan Joyce at the moment. Really poor. It's not much better from Wenig. In fact, it's fucking awful. Not left to finish. Only scored 22. This is like the dog and duck and the red lion. Come on, you two. Can we get a move on here? We got the Gold Cup at 4. Wenig is one of us, yeah. To be fair, they're both not playing anywhere near their potential right now. Again, Ryan Joyce just not making things easy for himself. But he is back within 1. Hold a throw. 2-3. That's mad, James. I'd even looked at Wenig. Yeah, if he wins this, he would jump Jeffrey de Graaf. That's mad. Look, I like Wenig as a player. Is he good enough for the match play? Probably not. But if he gets there, he gets there. That's kudos to him to qualify him. But I'm not sure he's in that bracket. For me, anyway. Sedlacek. Menzies is the one that's slipping at the moment. He needs to re-establish himself. Rob Cross could make some hay this weekend. Likewise, Damon Heta. It is for 2 Wenig hits. So he's done that twice now in this game. Going for double 16, he has massively overpitched the first dart into the 8 both times. Yes, he has polished it off in the end. Where did he say that, Rob? I know he's been flirting with it. Live on ITV. Brilliant. To be fair, with the team news coming out for the weekend, we will get battered by Liverpool, and then they'll pull the trigger. Sounds a bit. It's like almost like a bit of a conspiracy that we've got a load missing, but then conveniently they all should be fit for Nottingham Forest. Funny that, isn't it? It's a funny old game. It'll be on Twitter in a minute. I'll have a look. 4-3 now. Come on, you've got 9 minutes to get this done before the Gold Cup starts. You just feel if Ryan Joyce can just put a little spell of his better stuff together, he will win this. But at the moment, they are both spraying him all over the place. This is like a bag of spanners. Anyone watching the stream at the moment, is it me? Or is the Ryan Joyce throw and action all over the place? I've just noticed it. The three he's thrown now. For me, he's sighting it high. And his dart, as he brings it down, his flight is touching his forehead. Look, the finger up has always been there, but the action looks all over the place. As in, he's never, for me, I don't think he's ever sighted it there, that the flight's hitting his forehead. Gold Cup's on ITV. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, Wenig is 5-3 up. That the alignment just seems all out. That it's high, and then he's bringing it back to there, so he's not sighting the dart beforehand. Yes, he'd bring it, but the sight point was lower. Now he's up here. Fabulous 1-2-6 though for Lucas Wenig. Yeah, look, it's just not a good performance, is it? They're both averaging 83 and 82. It's just not a good performance from either. Look. Just watching it on, I've never seen Ryan Joyce's throw this bad. Treble needed from Wenig. Oh, what the fuck's he doing? Again, welcome to the Jose de Souza School of Counting. You're on 188 with one dart in your hand, and you go for a 19, you idiot. Taxi! Taxi for Wenig. And Joyce misses. That could be the beginning of the end, as Wenig will get 2 darts to win it. Match darts missed by Lucas Wenig. He's had his chance to win it, and he's not taken it. But Ryan Joyce is all over the place. Wenig comes back. He's already missed 2. 3. And Lucas Wenig dumps out Ryan Joyce. So that is the session this afternoon, all in the ledger. Yeah, Rob, it looked, I know it's always been high, but it looked higher than normal. So we are done and dusted. Remember, everyone, we will be back live at 6 p.m. for the evening session. If you haven't yet, make sure you tap that like and subscribe button. Calling someone an idiot is not very nice. You know, just be honest. Look, if your board management is that poor, when you've got one dart in your hand and you deliberately leave a bogey number because you can't count, in a professional sport, you're an idiot. Stand by it. But everyone, you guys have been absolutely superb. Thank you very much. Remember, like and subscribe. Turn notifications on so you get that little bell icon when we go live at 6 p.m. for the evening session. But I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts. We'll see you in a couple of hours' time.